Good morning. Today is 22nd of the April 2024 and we are going to be racing today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we are going to be racing today at Queanbeyan, which is in New South Wales of Australia. I tried looking for a map and this is the best that I've got. So the ground reading today is soft. This is not one of the best shapes. This is not one of the worst. The ground reading is soft and the finishing line is around 350 meters. So which that is a comfortable finishing line. Everybody should get a proper opportunity to do what they can do and they're able to do. So without any further ado, we are going to do our picks. So the format that we follow is there are two parts to do the picks. One is we go with the data and we look at the data, we find out the best numbers and the best horses, and then we match that data with the horse when we see them at the paddock, and then we make our final picks. So we'll start with the first one, which is a maiden race here, 1200 meter, and we'll quickly see what the best numbers are.
but
Keith, welcome to the channel. Trisha, welcome. Jim, my friend, what's up? What's Garcia? Trisha? Who's Garcia? I know there's a thing called Cambodia Garcia. No, that is Garcinia. I know there's something called a Cambodia Garcinia. That's a weight loss thing. Thank you for joining, Keith. Thank you for being here. We do horse racing every day, Keith. If you've joined today, I'll just give you a brief of what we do. We do horse racing every day in different parts of Australia. In weekends, we do it in Hong Kong, and we follow a format which is a little different than any other format. We first look at the data science. We have some upper hand with the data science, so we use data science on horse racing and find out the right numbers that can potentially do something, and then we match those numbers along with the horses that we get to see at the paddock. And that's where, in this channel we have a lot of people with a lot of experience, and we try to look at the horses and figure out if the number that we have selected is actually going to be good, or if we see something better than the numbers at the paddock, then we go with that. At times numbers don't make the right decisions. At times you have to believe your eyes, what you see at the paddock. So it's a combination of data science, horse racing experience, racing experience, and gambling all together. So yeah, we do that, Keith. Ryan Garcia is an American boxer. Trisha, you should have seen that Hong Kong race. Did you see that Hong Kong race, Trisha? The second one this week. Did you get the time to look at the race? We had an okay day, but things are improving every week. Things are improving with Hong Kong. We still have no clue about that artificial track. I have got no clue about that artificial track. That thing reacts in its own way. It has a mind of its own, I guess. So that artificial track I'm still not confident with. I still have not enough data on that, but with a normal ground we are improving. Unless it starts raining all of a sudden and it turns to a soft, we're good to go. It's the second race. How do I tell you the timestamp? It's the second race, Trisha. The second race on the card. So you have the first race, you skip that, and then you go to the second race. Just the second one. I don't think that many tracks playing today. Jim, how do you pronounce this track? Is this a Queanbeyan? Is this Queanbeyan? How do you pronounce this? Jerry, welcome back, my friend. How are you? How do you pronounce this, Jim, bro? Good for Queanbeyan. All right, Queanbeyan. Queanbeyan. All right, Queanbeyan. Got it. Queanbeyan.
Queanbeyan. Queanbeyan. Queanbeyan. They say it a certain way that I don't really say it, but it's Queanbeyan is kind of how it goes.
Thanks. Queanbeyan. I mean, come on, you know that I only pretend that I know English. English is not my first language. I make mistakes, and it's only fair to ask, before I make blunders. I mean, I don't want to keep saying something that it doesn't mean, or it's entirely opposite of what it actually sounds like. It's only fair to ask. I mean, I've made friends here, so there's no shame. Track is upgraded to good. That's what John is saying. Still soft here, and we have no horses at the paddock. Do you see any horses at the paddock? I don't see any horses at the paddock. There's absolutely no one at the paddock. All brie. Okay, all brie. All right, thanks, PC. Thanks. I'll remember that. All brie. I want to race that track every week if possible. That Al Brie is Trisha, we were talking about this yesterday, man. I mean, I can understand, I think I can understand when I can understand the Australian English. I can understand the American English. But when it comes to the actual English, the Brit, man, I have no clue what they say. I am like looking at their faces and trying to figure out, all right, I think they are saying this, but that's all assumptions. Chandan, welcome. Welcome, Chandan, Jerry. At barriers, then what are we doing here? What is happening? That's what they're showing at the barriers. Why are they showing an empty paddock if we are already at the barriers? Jim, do you have a different feed? PC, do you have a different feed? I don't know what's going on here. Thanks, Jerry. Thanks. You have a different feed. I think these guys have hired some new monkeys with keyboards, man. And the post, right. Trisha, I know what you're talking about, but uh, I haven't had much interactions with them. Uh, I have two feeds up here. One is Cairns and the other one is Queanbeyan. But both of them are showing the same thing. I think they'll figure it out. They'll figure it out in a while. If they don't, I'll call them. I'll call them. If they don't figure it out by the next 10 minutes, I'll call them.
$8 down to $3.09.
Okay, that's where we are. We are up. We are up. Man, last time I called them, it was not very nice. I called them and I told them a lot of things about them and their families. So they don't like my calls. Yeah, that looked like one. But now we are up and running. Now we are on. So we did not get the paddock. I think they were at Cairns. Cairns or Cairns. Cairns, I think. That's Cairns. And PC, thank you. Thank you, my friend, for sharing that info yesterday about the subscriber star. I looked into it and I found something. I'll share that. Will that's thank you for showing a path, PC. Thank you for showing a path. I can't thank you enough for that. Right, we are racing, and that's where we go. That's the 10 with the coffee money. It's a 1200 meter. That 4 is running furiously. For what reason, I don't know. Okay, 2 is by the neck here. Go, baby. We gotta win some races today. Come on. That is all right. Go. 1, You are in a tricky state. If you don't move now, you're going to be stuck. Run, baby, run. Oh yes, run. That is the 12, that is the 10, that is the 9. Okay, we got what? We got what? We definitely got the 10. The coffee money is in. Yeah. Do we have numbers? 4 had some gas, definitely. Is that a 4? That's the 9, that's the 10. Ten, 4, 9, 1. 10, 4, 9. All right. 10 and 4 and 9. So we got the coffee money. That is what we have. At least. What was with 4? Okay. Right, we'll move on to the next race. Two. 9. So 9 has been scratched. Hide. 1460 meters. Ten for 9, Jerry. I am a little worried about that 3. That 3 can be knocked out by either 7 or 10. We'll see. We'll see how it works. Thanks everybody for being here. Trisha, good night. Win 8, coffee 4 and 13. 8 probably is the winner. That's the cannonball. There is nothing that can actually go wrong with this. It's fabulous. 13. All right. And 49. All right. What are we doing? Today, right now on my system, Google is saying 33 degrees, but it's, wait, I'll pull up. So, you see, some of the highest temperatures today is going to be like 45 degrees centigrade. No, this is Friday. Tuesday. Today, Monday, 42, 43. So, Srinagar is in Kashmir, so you should not consider Srinagar. But rest everything, Belgaum is in Kashmir. So Kashmir is in the Himalayas, and these places are cold. But this is what you're looking at. The temperature is anywhere between 43 to 45 degrees. The temperature is anywhere between 43 to 45. Yesterday, I picked up a reading in my server room that was 47. That's why my server started smoking. All these servers were like heated up, and you know what happened after that. Today in the morning, I cleaned up I cleaned up a lot of clutters in that server room. I cleaned the AC filter. The AC filters were all dusty, so I cleaned them up. I put an extra table fan in that area so that it gets a little bit of air, and removed one of the servers that is already dead. So a little, I straightened up the wirings a little bit so that the airflow is good. But the temperature is killing here, killing, and it is only the beginning. Today it's 22nd of April. We are still looking at May, June. Those are the hottest months. So if the temperature is 45 by April, we are looking at another maybe 6 to 7 degrees increase by the time we are at May and June. So by the time we are May and June, we are looking 50 plus. I think everything is going to explode. I think everything is going to explode with that kind of a heat. That is killing here. The car ACs have given up. The car ACs do not work. They simply said, no, we will not work anymore. I don't know with the super expensive cars, like, if you have a Mercedes or if you have a very high-end BMW or anything like that, I don't know what happens with those cars. But the normal cars, that we drive on a regular basis, the ACs of those cars, the air cons, they're not working. If you touch the windshield, the front glass, you will probably burn yourself. That's the 12. Yeah, we've got a coffee money on 10. 10 is a cannonball. 10 is a cannonball with right balance to weight and a lot of support. A lot of support. So I was explaining this yesterday, the cap and the disc. If this thing goes hand in hand, you're probably looking at, this thing should not go wrong. The cap, I have included a lot of numeric values to that, and it has been proving very, very nice. I played the Hong Kong with the cap, and it is playing very nice. I've added the the way the cap works. Basically, it's on the distance, the bends, and the commentary. So whatever the commentary was on the previous race of that horse, whatever the commentary was on that horse in the previous race, so I've assigned a numerical value to that, and that numerical value is added to the club of that number. So a higher cap is very nice. A higher cap and a higher disc, and if you have the higher cap and the higher disc together, it is a winning combination. I think I'm going to be putting up that data for everybody to be able to use. I am just trying to figure that thing out how, but I'm going to do that soon. Very soon I'm going to do that. so that everybody can use that data. And you can take a look at how I am using that data, and then uh, follow the same, maybe use your own thing. Jerry, it's only ideal to go with nothing on a maiden race, man. Stay away from a maiden race. We know how maiden races are. These are the honeypots. They keep the maiden races so that people put in money and they lose. There are too many surprises. There are too many things that we are not aware of. How these horses are going to react. Some of them are coming after a long vacation, maybe. Some of them are, God knows what they are. Yeah, it's only ideal to stay away. Don't put anything. We have some very good races today here. There's a class 1. So wait for the right races and then, get into it. Yeah, I mean, this is how I think. This is I think that's the beauty of horse racing is there's always a next race, and wait for the right time, right opportunity, and nail it hard. That's a 4 which is being tailed. The 10 is also being tailed. So I don't get to speak of this much, lately, but today, since it's a Monday and it's a lazy day, we'll talk about these things. When you see anything that is being tailed, tailing is like, it's a make-believe kind of a thing. That horse was not ready to come out of the paddock. It was giving trouble, come out of the stable. It was giving trouble to come out of the stable because it doesn't want to run for whatever reason. It could be a health issue, it could be a mood thing, it could be sudden change in any of the variables. So this means that the horse was not ready to run today, and there's a make-believe kind of a thing going on with another horse. It is just to convince that horse, no, you're not racing today, you're just walking around, and see, there's another horse which is also walking and it's not complaining. So this is a red flag, basically. This situation is a red flag. If you see a horse at the paddock which is being tailed at the paddock or at the gates, that's a red flag. Tailing is a red flag. I don't like that thing that the number 10 is going to getting tailed. Thing has a very high HP. 6 is a 5-year-old mare. So this thing, I think I'm not changing the numbers, but I think, you know, 6 is a 5-year-old mare with a very high HP, and 7 is another 4-year-old mare which is not being tailed. These two are not being tailed. 10 is tailed. Three, 8, 12, coffee 10. Yeah, those are the numbers, but I'm very dicey about 3. I'm very dicey about 3. I don't know. It's only about this section which gives me a lot of problem, but on the other hand, 3 is with some very strong numbers. 3 is with some very strong numbers. Okay, that's the 6. Okay, 3 looks like a giant, actually. 3 looks like a war horse. 3 is a giant. Look at that thing. You can spot that thing from a mile away, I think. That is a very heavy horse. That number 3 is a very heavy horse. Whatever is there with the problems, no problems, that has that body weight to support the last 350. Rest everything looks like kids in front of it. The 3 is looking like the big daddy. That thing is way over. That thing is way over 550 kilograms. That thing is way over 550 kilograms. It'll not go wrong. I don't think so. If 12 and 8 doesn't mess things up, then we are good. Is that okay? All right. My bad. My bad. Black and yellow blankets. Okay. I think they should start putting up signs, bro. There's so many people. I think more people play online these days, other than, rather going to the track. They should put up signs. Not a single sign that says that it is a different track. The name of the track.
Set. Gates open, off and racing now. Favourite Major Desire left brilliantly in the centre. Drives forward to a narrow lead. Counterbalance drives along with it. Then Impending Harmony, Odyssey Man and Run Tommy Run caught wide as they sweep around the first bender. Then came Flying Dubawi. Further back, Sydney Gal out 3 wide around Love for Us. A further length away then as they run along the back was Devgru, who's scouting deep on the track, then Got You Downer. It's third last settling down, followed by Guard is second last and 15 Black last inside the 1,000. Major Desire led the way narrowly from Run Tommy Run, Flying Dubawi. Now Devgru's out deep on the track, then Odyssey Man. Down on the rails, Counterbalance, then came Love for Us and Sydney Gal out deep on the track as well. A length away, Got You Down, then came Impending Harmony, Guard. And 15 Black whipped them in. They start the climb at the 600 metre mark. Favourite took over Major Desire. Dev grew out deep with Flying Dubawi trying to run on. Then came Run Tommy Runner, who's put to pressure. Then Counterbalance followed by Odyssey Man and out wide Sydney Gal. Top of the straight, 320 left to go. Major Desire straightened up for the run home, about 2 in front. Flying Dubawi chasing hard the outside. Dev Grew's down the extreme outside. Passing the 200 metre mark, Major Desire in front, out by 2. Flying Dubawi, Dev Grew. Favourites in front past 100. Major Desire going well. Favourite will be much too good. Major Desire down the line, won by about 2.5.
That's a try.
Flying Dubawi, Impending Harmony, 15 Black.
That is a try.
Tommy Run, Dev Grew. They were then followed in by Odyssey.
That is a try.
Mark and Ken Canuta was tugging.
That is a try, baby. That is a try. Twelve, 3 and 8. Twelve, 3 and 8, baby. 12, 3 and 8. Six. Wallace. That's all right. It was just a maiden. It was just a maiden race, bro. You're on time. All right, we'll move on to the next. Wow, there's a lot of scratching. 1, 3, 8, 9. Twelve, 13, 16. Okay. Man, what are they doing? Okay, it's 1,000 meter. Where is the 1,000 meter? That's the 1,000 meter. 1, 2, 3. That 6 is a very serious threat. And it's a split decision. I don't know what to do with that 6, but that 6 is in a very strong position. That 6 is a split decision. I don't know how to play that in that, in a budget. If I had the money, I would have played 6, but I don't. It's in a very strong position. I don't know how to place it within a limited budget. The only good thing about summers in India is probably the mangoes. I don't know if you've had the Indian mangoes, but if you do get a chance in your own country, try the Indian mangoes and thank me later. Some of the best mangoes are here in India, hands down. And that is, I think, is the most beautiful thing about the summers. You get that fruit. Yeah, you should get them. You should get them at any of the Indian groceries, I think. Indian grocery stores, you'll get them. There's specific ones. So not every Indian mango is good. The ones that you should look for is, I'm going to type it here. That's one you should look for. It'll come by the end of May. This is an experience, Alfonso. Then the Siri Alfonso Langra, and What else? Yeah, try this. Every day. So these are the top mangoes from this continent, I guess. If you find them, try them and thank me later. I know there's a lot of Jamaican mangoes which are there in US. But bro, try one of these. I mean, this is the only thing I think we look forward to when it is summers here. Other than that, there's nothing else. Yeah, I did not have that information about the production of the mango, but yes, mango is widely available. I mean, every kind of fruit is very widely available here. You talk about mangoes, apples, watermelons, pineapples. Some of the best fruits are here. Some of the best fruits are here, and they're very affordable. The thing is, they they kind of very affordable. It is within the reach of anyone. Anyone can buy mangoes. Yeah, and he said a wonderful line about India. But it's not the same India that Alexander saw. Things have changed now, Wallace. If Alexander was here right now, he will find the first flight back home. Yeah, battles, Wallace, I think, is a part of life. Everybody has their own battle to fight. Everybody has their own battle to fight, bro. But trust me, you are better reincarnated. Two looks two. All right, so two The reason why I've gone with 2, 15, and 11 is because of the first is you see these numbers are very high. The disc basically says about the strength on how do I explain this? The disc is basically a combination of the let's say you see this number FF. This is fast forward, right? This thing is fast forward. Now, what exactly fast forward is? Fast forward, basically, if you had the opportunity of betting or wagering after the first 400 meter of the race, all right? That means FF fast forward will give you the positions basically on the first 400 meters. So the higher it is, the better it is. But then I included something to do with the gate speed, and along with the gate speed, the gate speed of the management. So the management has a very strong take on 1000 meter. The management has a very strong take on 1000 meter, and look at this number, which is very high. So 2 looks pretty neat. It's almost a straight line. 2 looks pretty neat. So it's not only the so it's not only the fast forward, but it is also the combination of the gate speed of that management, like the owner, the trainer, the jockey. The 1000 meter is a precision distance. Precision distance is basically, a gate speed will matter a lot. The faster you come out of the gates, the better it is. So in that case, your first 400 doesn't matter. It is reduced to first 200. The FF basically show, if you look at the other numbers, the FF will be very high. Like in this one, 12 had an FF of 17. That's a 1500 meter. So there the FF will matter. This was a 1200 meter. See, the FF is very high. So this is like, when you are deciding, let's say, you had the opportunity of putting the bets after the first 400 meters. Like the horses have already covered the first 400 meters, and where the placings are. They have settled down. It is a 1400 meter or a 1500 or a 1600 meter, and they have settled down. So now all right, this one has a lead, number 2 has a lead, or number 4 has a lead, and then you place the bet. So that is what FF is. That is fast forward. I mean, I always had that thing in mind that if I can actually put a numeric value to it, and see how things work. Like, you put on the race and you see the horses all settled. All right, 6 is winning. Let's put the money on 6. That's what FF is, and that will give you the right, I mean, approximate idea of the lead on the first 400. Yes, 7 is with a lot of support. 7 cannot go wrong. I don't think 7 can go wrong. But I did not know how to place that 7, so I kept it. That brings that 10, but it lacks majorly in this area. If I had a little more support on 5, I would have gone with 5, but there's absolutely nothing on 5. Yeah, that 11 is the same club with the 4, I think. The first race, number 4, that came up with that brilliant run. That's what 11 is in this race, I think. No, that's 7. Sorry, that is 7, not 11. So 7 is with that club. Is this us? Now they've changed to green, I think. 1 minute. Yes, that's us. Run, baby. All right, there we go. Run, 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 baby. There goes the 15. There goes the 15. Where are the rest, baby? Come on. Run, baby, run. Yes, you had a fantastic gate speed. Come on, 15. Don't do that. There comes 2. 2 gets through. 2, 14, and 6. Baby, nothing happened. 2, 14, 6, 5. Yep. 2, 14, 6, 5. 2, 14, 6. What happened in there? 14. We got nothing on 14 practically. 2 did the job definitely. And 6. Okay, 6 was a split decision, yes. So 6 we have nothing. But 14 was a surprise. We got nothing apart from the fact that it has a very minimum risk. So that is what happened. That is nice. That is nice. 2 was looking good. 2 was unmissed. You see that number here? Do you think that number is compared to any other number? No, and it's a straight line. It's a straight line. 6, I was confused. I did not know how to put in 6 because 15 had a very good gate speed. We have all seen that. I don't know. It ran out of gas. That's a different thing. It's a 4-year-old mare. It ran out of gas with the highest disc. So it ran out of gas. You can't do anything about it. 11 didn't work. 14 came into picture. And 14 came into picture for God knows what reason. 14, oh, it's a 5-year-old gelding with the highest weight. So it had the weight advantage. It's 1,000 meter. That is brilliant, PC. That is brilliant. I kind of went duck. Manjit, welcome back. So we'll go to the next, which is a class race now. Class 1. There are scratchings. 6 and 7 has been scratched. Alrighty there. 1600 meter. This makes a straight line. If that 9 doesn't come under the favorite, then we'll have a brilliant. Nine will probably be the favorite. 9, 12, 1, coffee money 11. Nine is the favorite. Nine, 12, 1. Five and four are check. Eleven coffee 8. Five is basically a split decision. I can't arrange that five. Five basically is a split decision. Win on 11, coffee on 8. That 5 has made the maximum amount of money. That 5 is the richest horse with the right disc. I don't know. 5 is not a threat, bro. 5 is a split decision. 5 will. I don't have the money to bring in 5. I don't have the money to bring in 5 with my limited budget. I cannot go overboard. But yes, 5 is not a threat. It is a split decision. I don't know how that will work. It's gate number 2, which will not matter, but yeah. 5 is the most expensive horse, so it's difficult for 5 and 9 to be together. 14, 16. So if I go with just on the basis of this, then it is 9, 12 and 5. 9, 12 and 5. But I don't know. It's a class 1. Seven raced in. 7 is scratched. Yeah, 7 probably is scratched. 7 and 6 are scratched. Yes. 7 is not here. Who has taken 7? I don't have a 7. Seven is scratched. 6 and 7 both scratched. Eight. Bro, lacks support. There are better horses. When you ask me about what's my opinion, there are better horses. There are better horses. For 8, if 8 turns out to be something absolutely like a horse god or something. So the basis of this is, is a combination of a lot of factors. And if we look at 8, there's not much of pointers apart from the fact that it has a 45% risk, which is on the lower side. The rest of them have very high risk, like number 9 is at a 63% risk. 11 is at a 71% risk. But when you look at the support line, then that's what we do. I mean, we understand the risk and we are taking a chance on the support line. So if this is showing the risk is basically analyzing what happened in the past, and that is what risk is analyzing. But when we look at the present scenario is pretty strong. But this is a warning that, things might go wrong. Five has a risk along with, it's one of the richest horse. 5, you cannot ignore the fact. Yeah, so that's what it is.
No, nobody told you.
Five is a split decision, that's for sure. 5 I don't have the money to put in, but if I had the money to put in, I would have clubbed it. I would have clubbed it with 9, 12 and 1, but I don't have that money. Do you lay it? Which one? 9? See, 9, I don't think it'll go wrong. It cannot go wrong. It has a straight line here with the EZL disc and the cap. It cannot, so many races we have seen that it cannot go wrong. Even the last race, if you see, that 6 had this straight line and that 6 came through. 2 was unbeatable. It's not apple to apple we are comparing. Let's compare this one, 12. So 12 came in first in the race 2. Why? Because it had a straight line, EZL, and that was more or less the same distance, 1500 meter. So it's a straight line here, and 12 was the first one. Here, 9 is the same scenario. It's 1600 meter. It's a class 1. So laying 9 is a bad idea. But was close. Okay. Yeah, that is I think we have that indication here. See, it's not the highest. The highest is here, but it is a straight line again. I'm going to make that data available for everybody to use. I've, you can use that data when you're racing on the same track. I can prepare that data for you for any track if you want. Well, we'll make some arrangements on that. Once you know how to use that data, I don't think there'll be a problem. I mean, having a gun and knowing how to fire are two different things. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that, bro. I think that's a great idea. We'll make that thing public. Yeah, that 5 is... The 5 is a split decision, bro. 5 is a split decision. Go, 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 go. Man, that thing doesn't want to go inside. That's 12. You know, the worst thing about this track is they're not showing the paddock. We're not able to see the horses at the paddock. All right, we're racing. Go, baby. That's the 12. That is the 11. It's 12. Where is that 9? Run, baby. Baby, do something. Run. What is that? That is the 1. That is the 2. 11, 1 and 2. 11, 1 and 2. I think. 11 and 1, definitely. 1. And what? Is that a 2? Is that a 12? Ooh, what was that? Eleven, 1 and 2. Yep. Got that. 11, 1 and 2. So it played on the management. See? This thing fired. I did not see the 9. What happened to the 9? 11, 1, 12. Boy, in that case, I'm in. In that case, I'm in. 11, 1 and 12 will bring in some happiness. Boom, boom. 11, 1, 12, 5. All right. Fair enough. We got there. Right. So, yeah. That happened. But I did not see that 9. What happened to that 9? So this thing played. This was not the highest. The highest was here. So there is some problem with 9. That's why it is showing such a big high risk ratio, man. So, this is how that thing works. If you race, if you use that data at least 24 hours before, you will have a lot of upper hand on this. You can actually do the right maths. I mean, getting at least a double dip in every race is not going to be a problem. I mean, Quinella will not be a problem in every race. We do Quinella almost 60-70% of the races. 60% of the races we do Quinella. Today, how many Quinellas did we get? This one, nothing happened. We just got a coffee money. This was a trifecta. 3, 12, 14, 6. This was a dead one. I lost everything in this one. This one we are back again with a Quinella. Yep. All right, we go next race. race 5. 3 and 4 has been scratched. 3 and 4 has been scratched. All right, we are back to that 1000 meter. We'll take reference from what happened in the previous 1000 meter. So this thing did not work. Race 3, 2, 14 and 6. To understand, I understand straight line this. 14, okay, 14 we had no clue. And 6, yes, 6 was a split decision. We'll try to figure out. I think we don't have anything like that here. It's a 1000 meter. It's a 1000 meter. All right, let's try to get a good result on this one. Let's just work a little hard. I see this thing is giving us a 0% risk. And this one has made the most amount of money. But this 0% risk is based on its previous runs. Today, the present day. So we go with the straight line. That's for the first one. We go with a straight line. And straight line has a problem. Straight line is like a problem. Okay, so let us first find out what is going on with the cannonballs. So this is one cannonball, this is another one cannonball. 11 and 9. Now the calibration will 26 and this is 25. But it has muscle memory. And a very high HP. So we take it's 1,000 meter, it is pushed 26, 9. Let's take 9. We will not take 11. 11 we'll see. Alright, 9 comes in. Five has a straight line here. So 5 comes in. It's a 3-year-old filly. And 7 with the 0 risk. Now the question is, we have to get a coffee money. So that brings us to the straight line. And the straight line has everything good, but there is a lack of. Okay. Doesn't matter. 7 has the maximum money that it has made. 7 is probably and 6, 7, 5. So it's 1,000 meter. A will play a factor. Okay, there is another 4-year-old mare. There is another cannonball here, right here, which is 12. It's gate number 3, 55, 56, 55. So this one has advantage. So we've gone with the right one. 56. This is 58. The straight line also has 58. So though it has everything wrong, we'll take that as a coffee money. 579 300. 6 is on the lower side. 6 and 11 almost same, so it's basically between 6 and 11, but 11 has a lot of support line going on. Has a lot of support line going on, and fast forward is also higher, so 11 should be our coffee money, not 6. We take 11, and it's only fair because it's a cannonball. 6, 28, this is 27, this is 12. But 6, I think it's a bad decision. Let's not take in 11. Let's be practical. We'll go with the straight line. 6. Five, 7, 9, 5, 7, 9, and coffee money is 6. Okay, we'll see how it is here. 11, 5, 7. The 11, 5, 7, 9. 11 is the favorite. This one is the favorite. 11 is the favorite. Let it be. 11 favorite. We are getting the last one. The favorite was not there. Here the favorite was not there. Here the favorite was here. Okay, so 11 is the favorite.
Today.
All right.
Race 4 is the Edmonton Battery Centre.
Seven, 9. What is that we do not know about 11? Apart from the fact that it is I thought it might be a GB horse, but it is not a GB horse. Okay. I mean, I have to do this within a very strong budget, but that's more or less the story. 11 is the favorite. We tried looking at the 11. It's a 1,000-meter. Jockey will play a role. If you have a specific combination on the jockey, then go for the 11. Jockey precision race, jockeys do play a very big role. Jockey will play a very big role. All right, so here is another 7, 8. Check 8. Here is another one. Now there is a problem, but it is still a threat. 8 is a check. 8 is a check. 7, 11, 5. Coffee win 8. Yeah, I just figured that 8. I just figured that 8, but I don't know whether it'll win because it has that management problem. I don't know if that 8 will win. Win is probably 7. 7 cannot. 7 doesn't look like stoppable. I've taken 6. 6 is the coffee money. Why wouldn't I take 6? Is this our track? No. 6 is the coffee money, bro. 6 is the coffee money. Yeah, you're right. It's between 6 and 11 basically. I went with 6 with the straight line. Check 8 and check 11. At times I miss out on the horses because, you know, I can't see them. Like this time I was really looking into it, so I figured out that 8. Otherwise I would have not even noticed. Okay, 11 is tailed. 11 is tailed. Yeah, 9 is there, bro. 9 is on the top. 5, 7, and 9. I have ignored that 11 because I had to go between 6 and 11. So, but 11 is the favorite. It's good that, you know, we're not backing the favorite. It's good that we are not backing the favorite this time. I mean, however I go, every time there is like the favorites are there, what do I do? This only shows one thing, that in Australia people are deep into horse racing. People are very deep into horse racing in Australia. They are racing it, and they're racing it religiously. I mean, people are into it. But if you but on the contrary, if we race France, man, there's a huge amount of money to be made in France. There's huge amount of money to be made in France. People are not that deep. People are not that deep. The favorite is often just a fluck. Yeah, that shows in the data, Wallace. You see, no matter how you maneuver the data, you are facing the favorites. That is the thing. That is the thing. Two, two is a 8-year-old mare, the highest disc. Two is a good one too. Two is a two is also a good one too, but it lacks on the cap. I don't know. Two has a very high disc. It's all about decision making and your pocket size. If you have the money, if you have the right platform, and if you can push. I mean, you can compare this with okay, you can very well compare this with poker. If you have the money, you will be making money. The money will bring in more money. The money will bring in more money. That is how horse racing is. The bigger your pocket size is, the bigger your rewards are. But you have to have the head above your shoulder. If your head is deep in a very dark alley, then it is a problem. Yeah. So that's how it works. It's like the poker, you go blind, 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 blind till the time you basically, you know, See, I'm kind of, since I play every day, I kind of on a very tight budget. I cannot go beyond that budget. But if you have the budget and the numbers with you, make the combination and you're there every time, every race. So we're in the process of making. The other day, Gizmo was here, who kind of misunderstood a few stuff, but what we're trying to do is basically trying to build a product which is going to be a no-brainer kind of thing. It is going to be one of a kind product where you do not have to brainstorm things. It is going to give you returns every time. Yeah, so Gizmo misunderstood. She's a fantastic lady. She's a fantastic lady, but at times it is difficult for a lot of people to assume what others are talking about, and you tend to make judgment and misunderstand things. So that's what happened that day, and Gizmo thought we were talking in codes because Jim talked about triple P. She thought triple P is some kind of a code, which it is not. It is whatever it is. Yeah, so no, you were not there that day, Jim. You said that and you went off, and then I had to deal with that. You said, all right, triple P, good night, everybody. I'm going to go and get some sleep. And then you were gone, and then Gizmo sharded on me. Yeah. So, oh, you watched? Yeah, it took some time to actually, explain what was all that about. But yeah, so we're trying to, we're trying to build a blueprint of a product which is going to give you a guaranteed return every time without doing any brainstorming. And right, we're racing 579. Go, baby. 579. Right, 8. All right, 5 is there. 5 is there. 8 is also there. That cannonball, man, that is a cannonball. 8. Come on, run. So 8 will bring in. 8 will bring it in. Go, 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 baby. 6. That is 1 there. 11. Okay. 5, 11, and 8, I think. 5, 8, 11, or 8, 11, 5, or something like that. 8 and 11 got there, baby. 8 and 11. So we had them on check. Manjit, good job. Wallace? Yeah. 8, 5, 11, I think. 8, 5, and 11, I think. 5 and 11. 8, 5, 11, 6. Yeah. Control V. So 8 and 11 did. Fabulous job, Manjit. Fabulous job. That 8 did the job. 5 did the job with the straight line. 6 and that 11. 4-year-old man. 9 did nothing. But it is between 11 and 6, like what happened. 11 and 6. It was between 11 and 6. And that 7 with a 0 risk, I think, went for a party. All right, we'll move on to the next race. Boom, 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 boom. 13, 14, 15, 16. Scratched. Hide. This was 1000 meter. So we lost both the 1000 meters in this track. I lost both the 1000 meters in this track. This guy is banging on my head. This is probably a decision. It is not a. This is not a threat. This is a decision. This is not a management problem. This is a decision which has been made. Now, because of that decision, I am not able to make any decision. 2811. 258. Yeah, 5. But did we take any of the cannonballs? 11. We missed out. No, 8 is a cannonball. 8 is a cannonball. 2. Favorite.
Just front of Simply Beans and Z Winners up there, and they were followed by Sonic Light, who's just off them. I'm a
Yes, Ivan Pestrovich here, spokesperson and founder of Triple P, the only power to get you through your day. Petrov's Potato Power, the one and only vodka that's the cheapest alcohol in the world to be able to get you through whatever gets you down. Your wife leave you? Drink Triple P. Your boyfriend leave you? Drink Triple P. Then go party even harder. Your job suck? Drink Triple P. Then watch races with me and Mick. We have great time. Don't forget to subscribe, click that like button, and tell everybody about Triple P. It's only available in 2 Spectrum stands.
Bro, I'm sure someday these people at YouTube, they're going to think that, Triple P is an actual product, and I don't know what is going to happen after that. They have separate guidelines for, stuff like that. One of these days, they're going to figure it out that, there's something called a Triple P which is being sold on a horse racing channel. Man, both the things are very, very dicey things. Horse racing and Triple P. They're actually going to think this is some kind of a thing going on with Triple P. They're going to Google what Triple P is all about. They're going to do that research. All right, there's a bunch of people doing horse racing, betting, and drinking triple P. What on earth is triple P?
Yes, Ivan here again. Yes, I've been contacted by many different racetracks throughout the world, wondering if my product is legit. It seems to be a hit. Hey, that rhymed. Maybe it's time. Hey, that rhymed too. Maybe it's time I go worldwide. And I can go worldwide with Grandstand. Grandstand's Triple P. The only power to get you through the races that get you tired. Caffeine infused vodka.
Bro, that itself sounds like, you know, the cornerstone for inmates. It sounds like we are all inmates doing everything under the sun that is being prohibited, and drinking triple P. And now, now Wallace is a distributor of triple P in Australia. Man, I think Jim is going to give you. Jim is going to. I think Jim will provide 50%. I think Jim will provide 50%. It is homegrown. It's in his bathtub. It's cheaper than you can get it from China. And of course, and we know that in Texas, at least, you are not with bats. China might have bats poop in that triple P. And then we hit another COVID, man. So there was this funny guy on TV during the pandemics. He said something that made me roll on the floor, man. He said everything was going nice, everything was going perfect. And then some dude from China had to have bats for lunch. And the entire world is now confined in quarantine.
Well, that's the same way when it comes to the monkey meat. That's how you get Ebola, is from eating monkey meat. Bush meat is what they call it. And then these people that come here to the United States or maybe India, Europe, somewhere, they try to import this bush meat, dried monkey meat and bats and stuff. And it's unbelievable. Yeah, that's a great way to spread disease. Transmittable diseases from species to species, and once it gets to the humans, it takes us a while to kind of figure out how to combat it. But, geez, man, these guys importing the bush meat, man, I hope they stop this shit because that's Ebola and that's another COVID waiting to happen.
Man, bro, I can guarantee it's not the Indians. I can guarantee it's not the Indians that are who are into the monkey meat, bro. Monkey is worshipped here in India. We have a monkey god, Bajrang Bali. That's not Indian. That no Indian will ever get into monkey meat. You want to see Bajrang Bali? I'll show you Bajrang Bali. Wait. You see, that's Bajrang Bali.
Hell no, it's all them at the people from the continent of Africa that are coming here and seeking asylum, and all over Europe. I mean, they've caught many people trying to import this on airplanes. It's a real thing. So yeah, it's the African continent that does this, and I don't understand it. I can't wrap my head around it.
Yeah, true. That might be a scene there, but I can guarantee the Indians are not into it, bro. They cannot be into it. That is why beef is not available here in India, because the cow is also worshipped here in India. Monkey cannot be a meat that Indians would ever imagine to have.
Hey man, just another dang old thing, man. Just another piece of monkey meat that nobody even ate. I'm just gonna sit there on the fire, just let it crackle and burn. Dang old thing ain't nothing but dang old thing.
Yeah, we eat everything. We don't have any discriminations when it comes to meat other than cows and monkeys. They're not in our menu. Win 2 coffee 9. Yeah, that thing is very dangerous. The highest here. But it's a 7-year-old mare on a 1600 meter with a 350. To 8, coffee 11. Let's go. Today and yesterday was one of those days. Yeah, I mean, we have not been able to see the paddock. This is not the right thing. I mean, I'm not in practice of doing that. Without the paddock, I'm like half blind. Even yesterday, it was the same thing. We did not have the paddock. All right, we race. Do something, babies. That thing is running like it has fire under its belly. That is 9. 9. Is that a 9? Is that what? A 9 or 8? 2 is right here. 1 is here. That's a 3 there. 2 pumped up. Go. Run. Run, baby. Oh, yes. Run, 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 run. 2, run. Yes, go, baby. Run. That is game over. 2 and 11. 11 brings in the coffee money, and that brings something there. No, 11 was not my coffee money. So 2 and 11 got there. I got the double dip. All right. 2, 11, 10. 2, 11, 10. All right. 2, 11, 10. So we got a double on that. 2, 11 and 10. What happened with 10 now? All right. 6-year-old mare. Yes. Okay. Right, we'll move on to the last race of the day, which is this race number 7 at Queanbeyan. Queanbeyan. We'll go to Queanbeyan and we'll do the last race of the day, which is the 7th race. 4 and 12 has been scratched. Hide. Sorry. I don't know what's the story. It's a 1200 meter. So this is the first time today we've got a real coffee money. So 3 is here and 1 has a better coffee money. 3 is here, 1 has a better coffee money. 2, 11 and 10. I really hope that we get that coffee money. So I'll explain this. This particular thing, oh, is a easy L, which is the easy load. 9 looks very hard to beat. The third horse. That's right. Yeah, it looks like that. It looks, see, it's a huge number. Everything is here. I would have gone with the 8, but 8 is here. 8 has a problem here. 8 was my second preference, but 8 has the thing, but it lacks here and the support line is not there. So I'm not sure about 8. 6 is all good, and this one has the highest weight, which is 62 kilograms in a 1200 meter with a 350. So chances are, if, and this is the easy, so I was trying to explain what easy L is. Easy L is basically so the horses are given different kind of handicap weights in different races. The lowest EZL is basically, the best. So I initially I had something called WB something, which is without blind turn. So without blind, basically blind as in like the blinkers. So the blinkers basically they work as the ABS, and for a distance like 1200 meters, if you're getting a EZL with a very high weight, the EZL has to be within the lowest and the weight has to be within the highest. So if you're getting that, that gives you that is like it is controlled bends and rail work basically. Jim, if you remember, we were doing this back in the month of February, I think, or January, I don't remember, but we were doing that rail work thing, and that's without the blind, without the blinkers, without blinkers, rail work with the highest weight, and so that is what it is. It is the highest weight with the EZL is but then after that we lost all data, bro. February, I think, after that first week of February, we went through that crash. I wish that did not happen. We would have had such a beautiful system by now. So this was back in the January. I started streaming from December, and January we had everything going good. Almost, if there were 10 races, we were getting about 80% strike rate with quinellas in almost 60% of the time. So if there are 10 races, we've got quinella on at least 6 of them. And there was a lot of work that went into the thing. We were doing a lot of stuff. We were doing rail works, we were doing a lot of stuff, and then everything crashed. That was a disaster that happened. Everything crashed. Man. But we will build it up, and we'll build a better thing this time. We'll build it up and we'll build a better thing this time. 7 to 9. Thanks, Jim. You have always been there, thick and thin. I've had my ups and downs. I was sad. I was demoralized, but you were always there. Always. Like a brother. These things are very rare. These things are very rare, and I feel that, you really have to be within God's kindness area. God is not kind to everyone, but I think God is kind with me on that. Monkey God loves what? So, Wallace, monkey God is a big thing in India. Is a very, very big thing. Monkey God is a big thing in India, bro. It's a huge thing. Ask Manjit. Manjit, do you fast on Tuesdays? Manjit, do you fast on Tuesdays? I'm sure Manjit fasts on Tuesdays. Ask Manjit. Manjit, do you fast on Tuesdays? Tuesday is the day of monkey god, Bajrang Bali. So a lot of people, they keep fasts on Tuesdays. They don't eat anything, no flesh, no meat, all vegetarian. A lot of people would go absolute fasting. Win 7, coffee 915. Yeah, that 7 is split. That 7 is a split. It's a unbeatable number there. but it's a 6-year-old mare. That's why I stayed away from it. It's a big number on 7. The problem is they're not showing the paddock rightly. We can't even see the horses. This is the last race and they're showing the paddock. Let's take a look at the paddock. If that 7 looks big, we are going to go with that 7. It's a 1200 meter. Yep. One. Two has blinkers. Three has blinds on it. Two blinkers, 3 blinds. 4. 5. 6. Where is that 7? 7, 7, 7. 8. Oh, 9. 9. 9 is looking good. 11. 3. What was that one with 12? 7. Eight. Six, 9. There was one which I forgot the number. Looked nice. Two, 1. Two. So we have a 2. Man, 2 is looking better. 2 is looking better, and 4 is the other one. 2 and 4. Where is 4? What? How come we don't have a 4? This is not even our track. I don't think this is our track. Four has been scratched. 4 has been scratched. How come there is a 4? 4 scratched, but there is a 4 on the field. Yeah, this is not our track. This is not this is not our track. Yeah. 4 has been scratched. There is a 4. Cool. Yeah. This is not us. The 2 and the 4 here is looking good. The 4 definitely is looking good. I know. You're not talking about this one.
25 Cappuccillo. Graham Wide Lakes 2, 9, 3 and 6 here.
Valid the
So
4.
here's Ferrari Band coming forward. Kissing Sapito's about to join the line. Missile fire with Basco, so White Fire and Russians Arena. Crucial witnesses in the gates. Here's Bass coming forward. Russians Arena is about to get set with the favourite Cappuccillo.
Hey, what's up, everybody? I just wanted to say thanks again for all of you joining us for racing. You know, it's late for me. It's after 2 o'clock in the morning where I'm at, and I got to get up in about 6 hours. So, you know, we all put the time in. We have fun doing this. We really try to capitalize on it. But, you know, if it weren't for you guys joining in, me and Mick wouldn't do it. We've said this before, and, you know, give us a thumbs up, subscribe, tell your friends, you know, check out the community section. Really, guys, if you guys can get on and start voting on some of the tracks that we're putting up to be able to pick from, that would be great. We'd love the input.
7
And,
is huge.
Me and Mick
7
and
is
some other
huge.
people are working pretty hard behind the scenes to be able to advance the channel and advance, what we do and make it more enjoyable and more fun, interactive. So check the community section and look forward to some announcements in the future. So again, everybody stay blessed. Good luck this last race. See you tomorrow for racing.
Is not too far away.
Bye.
Crucial Witness, White Lion. Now Capicella's up in that clump now, recovering after the slow getaway. Followed by Bass Russians Arena.
7 is huge.
Sebastian's Flyer last of all.
7 is huge.
Led by 2 lengths. Now White Lion rushes up into second. Ferrari Bear next on the rails third.
7 is a big one. I'm going to lose this one.
Crucial Witness followed next.
7 is
Last-ditch effort
huge.
there in the centre. Then Miss Art Fire out wider was Bass further back in the field. Is Russians Arena with Sebastian's Flyer approaching the turn, kissing Sapedo. Jack Martin's gone for home as they come to the turn. Out by 3 or 4, Ferrari Band. Then came Capicella out wide, followed by White Lyre and Crucial Witness down inside the 280. It's Kissing Sapedo out by 3 lengths. Second spot, Ferrari Man. Capicella can't get there at the moment. Down to the 120 though, it's Kissing Sapedo in front. Trying to close in is on the outside, Ferrari Man and Capicella. But Kissing Sapedo's got them beaten and Kissing Sapedo wins the last. Kissing Sapedo from second, Ferrari Man. Third, I'd say, will go to probably Capicella just in front.
2198. 2198. 7 is big, but 7 did not do anything. 2 won. Yes, 2 won. 2 did win the race. 4 vanished. Yeah. 2 1 2 1 219 219 219. Right, that is it. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for today. We're going to be racing again tomorrow in some track, and we'll do this again tomorrow. Thank you for being there, everyone. Truly, thank you very much for being there. Thank you very much for all the love and the support. Have a great day. I'm going to be racing tomorrow. If you have a little time, please come and join with me. We'll have a nice time together. Thank you very much.